party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party?
Fuck off!
You're good to fire!
Oh, stop it. That's disgusting.
Go as planned!
Alright, thanks for the patience as we swap over. Let's pick up where we left off with Tarkov. I think last time we spent all of our money on the scav junk box, or our second junk box. Excuse me. So tonight we really just have to focus on getting some money and then selling to a few specific vendors to get them up to level 2. So as soon as we get, if we can get a decent loot run, let's try to remember to sell to Peacekeeper, Ragman, and I think Skier is almost level 2 as well. We just have to spend 200k. So let's see what our daily quests are, just in case we have a cool one. We gotta survive on the armored train twice on reserve. That could be kind of fun. We gotta hand over some Untar helmets. Kill 10 PMC operatives on any map. Alright, we should be able to kill 10 players. And then what do we have to do for Skier? Just sell stuff. Alright, so the one thing about the scav runs, at least we free up some space so we can actually do a scav run. We can actually transit from one map to the next. So let's just do a quick little warm-up factory just to get right in. Make sure it's like a 2-minute load time or less. And then we'll maybe try to transit to a bigger map if we don't get good loot here. Oh, dude, while I was gone, we had, is it Blue Dragon? Thanks for 2 years resubbing to the stream, man. We got Ginger Snaps. Thanks for the tier 2 massive resub over 3 years, dude. We got Jace as well, dude. Thanks for 47 months. Because I don't get to watch much at the moment, but still love the content. Thanks for keeping the sub going for almost 4 long years, man. Thanks, Jace. And we got Steve-O, Beachy, Jeem, and Eric. Thanks for the big resubs as well. Dude, Curl, thanks for the mega hookup with the gifted subs. Dude, check and see if you're one of the 788 people this guy's hooked up with the subs. Thank you so much for hooking that up, man. Streets. Dude, Juice, no way in hell. I played a couple of scav runs off stream to make a little bit of money back because we bought that scav junk box, and dude, it took like 17 minutes to get into Streets. So I just don't want to deal with that. Maybe we can eventually transit to Streets. Maybe that'll be a quicker queue time or something. But no, I think if we're going to do Streets, we have to do a PMC raid, because it might only take like 5 or 7 minutes. But dude, like fucking 20 minutes to get into a map is ridiculous. I still can't believe that's happening. How many daisy server restarts do you get with one stream? The servers restart once every 4 hours.
Ну и чё тут? Есть кто? Нет?
Some basic meds at least. SKS. Well, since we only got 10 minutes, we could transit to Woods or Customs. Let's see how good the loot is first. No, that's our very first raid. We just jumped in 2 seconds ago. We can trade that for a frag grenade. Good. Alright, so the main mission is going to be trying to get a bigger backpack. With suppressed shots. Oh. Oh, why isn't he talking back if he's a player scav? Dude, I didn't know you were a scav. All you had to do is say something back to me, brother. Dude, I gave you the voice comm so you could give it back to me. You fucking peeked your gun out the window. That's what you get, motherfucker. What are you talking about? All you gotta do is use a scav voice comm. Everybody's got one. Fucking use it.
Вышел, блин, за хлебушком.
Fucking sticking your dick out the window when I give you my voice comm, bro. I gave you my position. I showed you my position, bro. Please respond. Come on. You need a little band-aid or something? You're like, hey, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. I mean, he's sticking his whole ass sniper barrel out that window. I thought he was looking to fight. Look, I'm leaving, dude. I'm sorry. I've just been dealing with so many traitor scavs lately, bro. I didn't mean to put you in your place, but... It's being kind of sneely, yeah. Whoa. And dude, motherfucker, I shot you, and this scav doesn't even care. You're a fucking traitor, aren't you? How about that shit? We're coming up, dude. We're fucking coming on up. Yeah, I think you're onto something. Dude, let's get going. The PMC, I'm sure. I mean, it might have been a PMC dressed as scav, but no, I think he was a scav. Thought he was going in. Could be telling us the guy's position. He must be okay. Well, at least follow me up there. This is kind of dangerous, dude. Alright, just give me a thumbs down. I wouldn't mind killing a traitor so we can get our karma back up. Let him running away. It's so weird. I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him make any footstep sounds after I shot him. Is he sneaking? He must have taken some sneaky route out of here. I guess I'm not used to audio without a headset on. Is that him? It's not the guy. Yo. Friendly scav.
Ну ничего, скупщику все продам и заживем.
Yo. We're gonna trade some items, dude. Relax. Nobody wants to trade in this game. Nobody wants to talk. BK, you said for the hardcore whip they should have removed VoIP. I don't know, I think that'd be twisted. Like, some people think that talking in game is the coolest thing ever because you can actually do the random encounters, kind of like a little bit of DayZ style. I actually was playing one day off stream, dude, and I jumped into the BTR in my standard account, and I was like eating a sandwich on the side, just kind of fucking around. I was trying to unlock that extra ammo case on the standard account, you know, that we did on stream together. And, because we learned how to do it. And then, I'm sitting in that BTR, and some dude jumps in the other side of the BTR, and he's like, yo, what's up, are you in here, bro? And I was like, wait a minute. I got a couple of tabs open. It must be like one of these, like a stream that I got open or something, right? So sure enough, I did have like a Tarkov stream in the background. And I was like, alright, I muted that. Let's get back to the game. And then I hear the voice again. He's like, yo, my dude, are you in this thing with me? And I'm like, what the fuck? Who's in here? And like, a guy can literally jump into the BTR with you and take the same ride that you're taking, is what I learned. So we went to that depot together. And he actually turned out to be a really sweet dude. Until he walked into the... Dude, what? I thought that was the player scab. We were gonna be friends, I thought. That's all good. Let's throw the gear away. But anyway, we went to the fucking depot and looted up the whole place. And, he got shot by the sniper scabs because he walked too far out in the distance. Oh, dude, that was a fucking PMC. I didn't expect any PMCs 4 minutes in. I thought that was the player scab that I was already talking to. Dude, that PMC is slow rolling. You gotta respect it. He's not sprinting around, that's for damn sure. Well, I was thinking we were about to transit, but the problem with transiting in that situation was we might get a pitch black nighttime raid, so it might be for the best. Alright, so we left off last time with some decent shit. I organized inventory so we can at least do a scav run, and we bought that second junk box so we can easily fling some stuff in the inventory. I think last time we got the fridge, we got the docks case, but we already need something to hold more keys, and we need a second ammo case, because that one's already full. So, let's get back in, let's focus on doing a couple of tasks here. I think really we just have to keep playing customs until somebody opens that 114 room for us. Like, I'm just getting held back so far with the therapist questline. But what else can we do? I set markers on all the different BTR stops on streets, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I guess we'll start with streets and try to do that marker mission. Because I accepted all these and it's kind of taking up inventory space. And let's just get it out of the way. Let's see if streets takes... I don't want to do this to you guys, but it's the biggest, best map sometimes. It could be like a 45-minute raid, which is really nice, but if it takes like 7 minutes to get in, then we'll probably just stick to customs for the rest of the night after this one. But before we get into that, let's go back here. So it's kind of cool, because while we're loading in, even if it does take 7 minutes, I can kind of go here, review my stuff, make sure I'm not missing anything. And then, you know, make sure food and water is good. Maybe inspect the gun a little bit, make sure I'm not missing my parts. And then we can also study the quest log, and just look at stuff that I can do on streets. We get decent rewards for this, good bullets. Okay, so we're looking for CPUs. We eventually got doing the ground zero raid to find the mine zone. Stash the first propane tank. Gonna stash stuff on woods and customs. Oh yeah, that's why we're holding on to those 2 propane tanks. It says MP5, it's kind of weird. We can just buy a suppressed MP5 from ref, but I'm trying to save the ref tokens to get a case, or maybe a key tool. So we gotta get, I think, level 2 Peacekeeper. And it's kind of annoying, we have to buy and sell so much shit from Peacekeeper. Okay, so we need 2 60-round magazines. Level 2 Ragman. Gotta get kills with grenades. Then I guess we're close to dehydration. I gotta remember to just let it ride for 5 minutes. Oh, we do have a BTR quest. We almost got that. So sell 50 things of Peacekeeper, 50 things of Prapor, and 50 things of Ragman. Okay. Then eventually, when you're like kind of locked in, you can't look at your stuff anymore. Ah, dude, Metro Camper. Thanks for the 62-month resub, dude. I was at Sply. Oh, I could show you the stats as well. I don't know. We used to do this thing where I didn't show the stats because when you do that, it opens up this whole can of worms about people talking about, you know, different playstyles and stuff. So I would say, I think last time I checked, my KD was like 10 and my survival rating was like somewhere in the 50s. Like, I think this patch, we've done enough like 0 to hero low gear runs that we have died quite a bit. So I think it's only in the 50s this time around. But I mean, back in the day, when I played a lot of Factory, your KD would literally be 25 plus, because you kill so many scavs that factors into your KD. So like, we would just stop looking at stats because it's not accurate, you know what I mean? Like, you're looking at someone's KD, but it factors in scav kills. They could play in a certain way where they're like amping their ass off on a night raid, just tapping, you know what I mean? Like, it's not worth getting all caught up on the stats. The problem is when you get killed by some dude with 23 hours, and he's level 24, and his stats speak that, you know, say he's definitely a fucking cheater. That's the problem. But yeah, I don't know. I think that the best thing about Tarkov is for people not to worry about what their stats are and just have fun. Because when you do worry about your stats, when you feel like, oh, I should camp this slow and safe instead of go have some fun, that's when you're, you know, you're just playing for the numbers and you're not playing for the experience. And we all go through at least 1 or 2 wipes where you're playing for nothing but surviving, but I'm kind of past that now. You know, we're just trying to have fun. I guess if I was trying to keep it in the 70s or plus like the old days, then I would never do like a 0 to hero run. I'd never do a pistol run, but now we just do a little bit of everything. Yo, what's up, Meansy? Stevo, you probably could sell 1 item at a time to make 50, or yeah, 1 bullet at a time. It's not going to be hard to sell stuff though. I think the only guy that's going to take me a minute is Ragman, selling them like chest rigs and stuff. But yeah, that's how people used to do it, man. They would just buy a bunch of shit from the vendor and then sell it right back to him, and you could boost up the trader level very quickly that way if you have the funds to do so. But not everybody's rich this time around.
You better worry about bears.
Okay, so that wasn't too long. What was that, like 4 or 5 minutes? Okay, so we're trying to mark the BTR stops. I think this is actually one of them. Doesn't the BTR stop around here? Oh yeah, it's right here. You get parks like right here. Oh, nice.
Scavs here? No way, man.
Okay, so the next BTR stops down by that train. Maybe I should do the one behind us at the theater first, though. Like Joe Bug, you just press F1 through F12 for the voice comms. But it's tough, because you could have the hand gestures and a bunch of different sayings, but you have to only pick 12. We were talking back in the day, they should release presets. So you have like a team up preset versus a shit talk preset, or just like a little fun one to mess around with. Because, you know, if you want to strictly try to team up with another PMC in raid, you almost have to dedicate all 12 of those buttons to that style. And then you can't do all the other cool stuff, you know? So it'd be nice if I could like hit a hotkey to pull up the other preset. It's pretty risky going down here, but we need to for the quest. So we gotta mark all the locations that the BTR stops at. And then we get a pretty nice reward. Alright, this is a pretty good spot for loot as well. Let's start with this. You know, Sigma, your Tarkov life is probably better if you don't know that Ground Zero is a thing. To be honest with you, it's an acquired taste. I think the spawns make it kind of a predictable shit show, but it is also fun. It's pretty fun for the 0 to hero runs, because I can go into it naked and I don't get immediately swarmed by the scavs. It's kind of like a beginner map, where it's a little bit easier to get started, I think. But the thing that doesn't make it easy is the proximity that you spawn next to other players. But you'll eventually get a good raid where you actually enjoy Ground Zero. Look, I don't want to check all these all night long, but let's do these 3. Because we really need that 114 key. Can't believe we still don't have it. Kind of letting some of the early raid chaos die off, so we can go do a risky quest. But I definitely sound like Cabana's up. We might check on Colante instead. That noise. Blue Dragon, there's no flea market, and I don't think they intend to re-add it this wipe. I mean, it might be something they re-add late in the wipe. I actually meant to, before I got on here, to go to the BSG Twitter and see what the latest thing they mentioned about the hardcore wipe. I think the last thing they did is unlock level 3 traders. They reduced the price of insurance by half. And then there's one other thing I can't remember now. But yeah, still no flea market. It'd be kind of nice to have no flea market the whole wipe. And then the devs can take a poll at the end to see what everybody thought about it. Because supposedly it's going to be a short wipe where the next big update isn't that far away. Ooh, car is up. We might have a quest to take that car, but I don't have the money for it right now. Shit, where's the other BTR stop? Okay, so we got Collapse Crane, Old Scav Checkpoint, Pinewood. Oh, what the fuck is that? What in the fuck was that? That wasn't nice. Blew my fucking foot off. Kev.
I'm hurt.
And so I thought we were standing in the BTR zone, but there's no way because it's too close to the last one. It's got to be a little bit further. Okay, so City Center, Tram, Pinewood Hotel, Old Scav Checkpoint. I don't know what the hell Old Scav Checkpoint is. Collapse Crane. City Center. That sounds risky. We should probably do surgery. That's my only surgery kit though. I got lucky and found this on a scav run. I think it was on a dead scav. Or in his backpack. Oh fuck. I want to say scavs are respecting bushes lately, so if you like hug a bush, they tend not to see you. At least that's what it feels like. Let's just get out of here. That grenade could have killed one of those dudes. But I doubt it. Oh my god. Fucking whack-a-mole scavs, what are they doing? We got any big backpacks? Shit.
Hold it. Freeze!
Why do we have every single scav in the city on us already? It's like, it's almost too risky to loot these bodies on streets sometimes. Heck, a mag or two. Got 5 markers to go. What's all that running? Might be a sniper scav. He's acting weird. Oh, we're lagging. Damn, we actually did die to a lag spike the other day. We're fighting the boss's bodyguards and we just lagged out. Jade, I'm not sure. I haven't played SPT. I remember back in the day I used to feel bad talking about it because I thought it was frowned upon by the devs, that somebody was almost like ripping off their stuff. But I guess now it's a bit more widely accepted and talked about. I still haven't played it though. BTR. What was that noise? What the hell was that noise? You got a guy with a machine gun up here?
Stop!
I'm just gonna mark the BTR stop. Not marking though. Oh, there it is. Oh. Fuck. What's he doing? Get out of my face. They both dead? Somehow they both died. They're both dead. A couple of player scab homies. You hit the grocery store, must be. Might have hit the police station. Oh, he's got level 4 armor. I can't remember what we need right now. Drink that water for starters. Yeah, Parody, I want to dehydrate, but not necessarily on this raid here, because we could go fight Colante, we could go fight one of the bosses or PMCs. It's more so if, let's say the dehydration lines up perfectly when we're kind of near the end of a raid, like woods or something. When it's like, oh, I could just go sit in this bush for 5 minutes dehydrated, whereas streets is like any second you might be fighting a boss or a fully geared PMC that you've never seen before. It's like a super geared guy that you've never seen before, you know? But yeah, if I go back to the base and I realize, oh shit, I'm at 20 hydration going to this next raid, we might be able to get that quest done. Did I hear something?
Where is he? Hold it!
Oh my god, Sam.
Stop! One down. Piece of shit!
Please don't do that.
Freeze!
No way! What? The fucking bodyguard got us like that? Dude, that was crazy. He kept shooting. I thought he was too far away to like get a kill like that. He just had a little baby AK or something. Usually those bodyguards don't have like crazy good guns. Fuck. At least we killed the boss at the last second there. And one of his bodyguards got us. At least we got Colante, I guess. Fuck, that would have been good loot. Probably a good set of armor, but maybe not that much money. That wasn't even ego. That's after you throw a grenade, even if it's a bad grenade, they're usually in bad positions after a grenade. So like you're usually free to peek after any type of grenade, but it's probably not the same as it used to be. I probably should have went to the other door. I think that was like the last guy too. Well, that was fun. We should go back in the streets. Let's sell a few things, make a tiny bit of money. Alright, problem is we don't have water bottles, and we don't have normal food, we just have expensive stuff. Alright. See what the scav is at. Still gotta wait 18 minutes for the scav, so we might as well gear up the PMC. Man, we had tons of backpacks too. I'm trying to get a bigger backpack stack here. We only got a few of these. Okay, so tonight I do want to burn through gear, try to save a little bit more space. Let's just get rid of some of these ugly guns like the AUG. Anything that can free up space, let's just get rid of it. I think we might have an AUG mag somewhere. Oh yeah, and then anything we can do to buy and level up Peacekeeper, we need to. So it's kind of weird. It's got like a little low magnification scope that we can't take off, but we can also put a little red down the top there. Oh, Sabona, I didn't hear the first thing you said. Yeah, I mean, I used to play Tarkov all the time, man. In the early days, I played it a ton. I just took a big break during, I don't want to say the dark ages, but if you were like a long time player from the beginning phases, you definitely probably took a break at some point. And I just happily took a break because I'm usually addicted to DayZ. So I love Tarkov, I love DayZ. I've always wished DayZ was, or Tarkov was a little bit more like DayZ and like the survival element and stuff, but yeah, I'm always gonna love the game, man. I just had to take a big break from it. Juicy, you used to get banned for something to do with single player Tarkov. There used to be some problem. I think now it's more widely accepted, but I don't know. That's why I probably shouldn't even bring it up, because it might still be a little bit of a gray area, like if you're allowed to stream it or something. Actually, I feel like you would see somebody streaming it on the daily if you were allowed to stream it. So maybe it's, you're not allowed to, I don't know. You gotta look into that. Okay, can I get a second or a third mag at least? Oh, Clean did stream it. Okay, okay. Maybe people did stream it. I'm just saying, like, why don't people stream it on the daily till this day if it's amazing? You know what I'm saying? but maybe there's something to it. There probably are some people that do still stream it. Oh, you can stream it. Okay, okay. I'm just saying, if it was like freaking the best thing since sliced bread, I think it would be like one of the top Tarkov streamers would be playing it on the daily. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's more a niche experience or something. Okay, so we need helmet. I can't remember where I buried all this stuff. Bear with me for a second here. All we have left is like good helmets. We don't really have shitty stuff anymore. Oh, we can actually buy from Peacekeeper to help level them up. Okay, so we use up our morphine. See if we have an extra. Alright, that should be good. Now we just need some bullets. Oh yeah, now we can actually put a flashlight on this thing too. It'd be kind of sick to do a nighttime streets with a flashlight, just expecting that we will die eventually, but we might pull it off. Alright, let's see what time it is, see how dark it is out. I think this is perfect. It might be dark in the beginning, but it's going to get bright enough that we won't need the flashlight eventually. Let's see how long it takes though. If this is like a super long queue time, we'll just skip on doing night raids for the rest of the night. Dude, thanks for the 4-month resub. We got Sun Chris, thanks for over 3 years subbing. We got Metro Camper again, thanks for the big 62 and the message. No, I still haven't tried Stalker Gamma. I know that like the Stalker games on my list, I keep hearing they're amazing. I don't have that nostalgia that a lot of people had, you know, from playing the early Stalkers way back in the day. I never played them. I never got in a PC game until I was like 20, so I just immediately got into DayZ mod. So yeah, I don't have that connection with Stalker, but I still want to go back and play them. I just want to wait for that perfect day where I'm like, man, I'm so desperate for a good old school single player experience, and I'm happy to know that if I do hit rock bottom, at least I can go start playing the Stalker games instead of forcing myself to play it when we have plenty of other stuff to play right now, you know. This will probably take at least a few minutes. Let me fill up my drink as we load in. Alright, I'm back. This is Q-Town's giving me a little bit of time to check on the kitty. Yo, Brian, thanks for hanging out, dude, and gifting that sub to Prophet. Prophet, thanks for hanging out as well, dude. We got Palix. Thanks for subbing for almost 4 years, dude. I says coming home to watch Smoke and being cozy is always a treat. Glad you see the Tarkov streams as cozy. So they get a little bit loud at some point. Need a cat cam? Well, Khalifa, I probably won't do a cat cam, but I do want to share more pictures of the kitty in the Discord. But I'm trying to get in my Amazon shopping cart right now is one of those little things you can hang on the window. So it's like a little cat tower that attaches to the window. But I'm thinking it should probably have a scratch and post because she uses that so much and loves it. And I don't want her scratching the door frames like she used to at the apartment. So I'm trying to get... I need recommendations on the best little like window scratch and post tower thingy, if you guys have any. It needs to be like a medium-sized one because I have a low window in the office. 2 low windows. It's got to be like an arm length high. Yeah, I don't know. I noticed that too. I think a lot of the Amazon ones are really cheap and probably maybe not worth getting, or maybe you could get away with it, but I think I'd rather just get a normal cat tower that's medium length, and that should be good enough instead of trying to hoist it onto the window and like scratching the window frame up and shit. Okay, so I thought for a second we had a chance of seeing cultists on nighttime streets, but nah, I don't think that's the case. Maybe we'll see the boss again, though.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Okay, I would love to stay here and loot, but we need to get out of our spawn. This is so terrifying without night vision. And we got a weird shadow. This is the scope. Oh, it's a weird glare too. What is that? They'll attach like an epilepsy warning to this. Okay, so we're looking for BTR stop points. Which one do we spawn next to? Pinewood, Collapse Crane. I think we're next to the crane. Really a risky spot to be in though. That's the crane. I just think the game looks so good at nighttime. Actually, thanks for the mega gifted subs, dude. Check and see if we're one of the 140 people this guy's gifted a sub to. That's a lot of subs, man. That's a decent box there. Everything's pretty decent. Somebody's in here. It might be scavs. That's a scav. Oh no. I can't see with this fucking thing. God, I gotta use this little O shape. Kinda weird. I think it's a flashlight that's causing some kind of flicker. Oh my god, that's terrible. At least we got the red dot. So we didn't buy any more 30 round mags for this AUG. We can only get 10 rounders. Never seen it before? Yeah, you know why? I think it's because look at the position on the gun. It's all the way back here on the AUG. Kinda strange compared to where you usually have it on like the front by the around the AK or M4, it's usually on the front.
What the? He's vanished.
I could have sworn I heard somebody up here. That's pretty good. 30 round ASFL mag. EMC. Let's go plant this marker before we get into some trouble. It sounded like he had a friend sprint behind him, but I'm not sure. Nighttime streets could be a camping nightmare. If there's a duo and we kill one, the other one's watching the body, so we gotta be careful. This is where the BTR stops. Oh, nice. Alright, what do we got? City Center, Scav Checkpoint, Pinewood Hotel. Yeah, you can definitely see the lasers and the flashlights from other people. Not sure why that's still popping up in our face here. Ooh. Damn, dude, an impact grenade.
coming, you hear?
Maybe he's by himself. Doesn't seem safe though. Hey J-Pan, so your character can yell. You can force him to say a random normal mumble or a random pissed off mumble or a bunch of specific lines. But, you know, some of it's for fun. The other part is if you say it, the AI scavs will often respond to it, giving away their position. So let's say I'm next to a boss and I start talking, sometimes literally the boss will respond to you. Or, you know what I mean? Sometimes the line just fits perfect in the moment, especially if the scavs are nearby, close enough to talk to you. And then also players are going to hear it too. You know, it's one of the coolest moments I think in Tarkov. It's when you hear a unique voice line from a boss that you're close to. It's like either the scariest thing or the coolest thing ever. So as a PMC, I'm kind of giving that to other players too. Like, you have a presence in the raid, either trying to team up with them or kind of being aggressive and maybe talking some shit to them, trying to overwhelm them in a way. But that's a cool thing. It's like, it's gentle in-game shit talk, and I'd rather have that than people actually getting all salty and being like, oh, you fucking camping nerd, you're such a fucking, you know what I mean? So that's why it used to be so cool in Tarkov when you could just use the voice comms, because you didn't have to listen to the snot-nosed punk-ass kid that's saying a bunch of nasty shit. You would just only be limited to the in-game, almost immersive comms, you know, but not many people cared to use them. And now we got voice chat, which is cool and not so cool sometimes. Not all the kids are snot-nosed, you know what I mean? The kids, most of the kids that you team up with or try to team up with in Tarkov are like fucking, yo dude, I'm just doing my quest, bro. They're not, you know, they hardly ever want to actually team up or do anything with you. But if I play this game more often lately, maybe I would meet more talkative, friendly people that want to team up, who knows? I just haven't played a lot lately. In-game comms, it wasn't good for a week or two. It was in the game for like years upon years before voice chat was added. But it was just kind of underutilized. And also kind of rough to even utilize. Oh wait, I think that's a fucking mine spot out there. I'm not sure where the minefield is. Oh, so the next spot is the city center. Probably gonna be one of the most dangerous spots to get to. Scav. What? He's got night vision? He's actually got it. So we want to go through this way towards city center. Two nade boxes. Even just a flash might be nice against the boss. What can we drop? Oh, I wouldn't even respond to Relish Man. I don't think he's talking to me. Why would he be talking to me? How does he know I'm not working like 3 different jobs? We don't know each other. Ooh, I do need those matches for something. I think it's a hided upgrade. I don't think the boss is up. This is risky, but this is the city center. Where is the fucking marker, though? I think it parks over here somewhere. Oh, I saw it for a second. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, oh. Oh yeah, and then Pinewood is here for the other one. Footsteps. Okay, does anybody know where Old Scav checkpoint is? I know where Pinewood is, but what about Old Scav checkpoint? I guess we just have to think of the farther side of the map we haven't been to yet by Expo. Is it Expo? Not sure how many avid Tarkov players these days we have in the chat that go all the way through the task line. So I normally don't go through all the task line, but I don't know, it's like this time around it feels kind of nice having an objective at least every time I go into a raid. Where if we're not just hunting players and bosses and looting, at least we have like a little mission we could pursue that might find those things along the way. I'm almost in the mood to not worry about the tasking and maybe we can just hunt the bosses while they're still at 50%. It is near Expo. Alright, let's go that way after this. I think it stops here. He stops by this police car. Where does it stop? Fuck.
Stop! Hold it! Give up, bears! Stop!
It's always something, dude. He's going through some shit right now. Like slowly crimpling up into a ball. It's funny because Colante, the boss, we killed him and then we got killed by his bodyguard. He wears this shitty helmet and it makes him look scary when he has it on, but it's only level 2. Little low ricochet. I think we might need. I might have done that off stream. I think I got one of these metal parts on a scav run and upgraded the hideout to save a bunch of space in the junk box. So let's just keep that just in case. Oh yeah, the BTR doesn't stop here. It stops all the way down by this little underpass. Like right here. Yep. Alright, let's see if we can get revenge on Colante, if he's back here. If not, we'll go finish the quest. I just shouldn't have repeat. It was a bit... I didn't mean to do the ego peek, but when they're so locked in on you, trying to shoot you through a wall even, you should not repeat. But I figured since I had been behind a wall, he was shooting at like something else, but no, they're just fucking locked onto you through objects sometimes. So we gotta break that and go to the other door if they do it again. Oh fuck, I heard him in there. Oh my god. Or we're looting med bags. It might not be them. It's probably them. Yep, it's fucking them. Unbelievably shot me through the door. No! It wasn't even them, it was a player outside with a snipe. Fuck, it's not meant to be for us to get Colante tonight, I guess. Damn it. That bodyguard was like sprinting around. I think the other one shot us through the door. But that PMC was probably just gonna camp us out anyway. Probably what we should do is clear out that whole area before I go in there, but it's just so tempting to check the boss and see if he's up. No, he's legit. I think at least it looks like he's legit. It's alright. Let's see if our scav is back up. It should have been at least 15 minutes. He had good bullets too, M80s to the face. Hey, miss, what kind of... it doesn't matter. It was probably a sniper rifle or something. It sucks, but at least we've gotten boss 2 out of 2 raids. You know, we can go back in and probably fight him again. Yo, Dr. Marathon, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Happy Friday. Dude, it doesn't even feel like Friday yet, but technically I guess it is Friday. Friday morning. Thanks for keeping the sub going, dude. Alright, well, we got a scav. Let's just load in the factory real quick, see if we can get some freebies. And then if the raid's kind of dead, we can transfer to a different map. Okay, so what's he got for us? Headset at least. That's about it. Decent shoddy. A little bit of backspace. Yep, only got one marker left to put down. We might spawn next to that spot. Yeah, Pink. So that's the cool thing about this. If factory's kind of dead and you don't get any good loot, you can just transit to a different map. Now, right now I have a flashlight, so I can just go to a dark map. But the one problem could be if you transit, you might be in a pitch black raid. Yeah, learning the caches is really good loot. I gotta get up to date on all the different little hidden stashes out in the grass. Yeah, you can transit on PMC too, or on Scav too.
Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
Yeah, that's why I love doing factory. It's so fast to get in. It's like the perfect thing to do right after a death, to take your mind off the death and just get like a free loadout if you want to. Or you spawn in and immediately die. No, Yumanet. Scav Factory has become our safety net to not sit in a 7-minute queue time. And the transit system makes it so if you have a dead raid, you can just go play customs or woods with the gear set you have. So it's kind of sick. Like, I could really just play a whole... I think I would enjoy Tarkov the most, and we talked about this in the past. If you do that zero to hero mentality where you're trying to get all the loot in the raid to survive. We already have that key, by the way, back at base. But, and a scav run kind of simulates that. You know, you start out with a random loadout, and then you could transit to another map and get some more pieces for your loadout. So, like, one map you get a body, or a set of body armor, the next map you get a good gun. Maybe you find a key and you get to use that key on the next map you transit to. Like, you could build up this really cool loadout without having to go back to your stash and customize it. And that's what seems so appealing. Or just start on the PMC with nothing, and then it feels really good to find like just the basic stuff. You know, I think that's what I enjoy the most. Instead of going in with everything and then just being like, alright, you know, might as well just go like kill a guy, steal his kit, and fucking run to the extract. That's what this game is. Like, I love it, but you can just fill up your bag so quick sometimes that you just need to go extract. Whereas if you come in with like nothing and you need everything, then it feels like you're actually like fucking playing the game and like you're finding pieces as you go. You get excited to loot duffel bags and shit again, you know. Now this guy, I don't know if he's a player scav.
Вышел, блин, за хлебушком.
If he peeks me, I'm gonna have to blast him.
Нормально живем, пацаны.
Oh.
А вот тут кореш мой бывал точно.
What's going on here? Oh, he killed the PMC, nice. Dude, that fucking scav is body blocking the door. Camping the extract so hard. Hey, what's going on in there?
Да понял я.
That's a good scav.
ребра, блин, все отбили.
Yeah, we can order them out. They don't always listen to me though.
Нет никого.
So let's do this.
Замочил его!
Come on, buddy. Give me the thumbs down. Practice my karma's kind of shitty.
Блять, тут нашего завалили!
I like they usually give me the thumbs down. Ooh, sounds like tequila. They usually give me the thumbs down, but they still follow you around afterward. Well, it's kind of hard to have a bad scav raid on factory. I usually get filled up on decent stuff, and then I feel like we shouldn't transit. I didn't grab the ADR. Oh yeah, I should have grabbed the ADR. I forgot we have no gear. See if we can get a red dot on it.
Ты засранец вонючий, мать твою, а? Ну
Yo.
иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть! Я тебя сам трахну,
You already cool,
ублюдок!
dude? Are we chilling? Player scav, player scav. Man, all the player scavs are so sketchy lately. I think they're having a hard time identifying. Oh. What do you say? Are you a scav, dude? My dude. What the fuck did you say? Did you shoot at me on purpose? What'd you say? I think he said some bad words to me. Oh, oh.
Тут наших бьют!
I think we got him. I think that was a traitor. Yeah, see, he doesn't even care about me. Look at that. Oh, 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 oh. No, we're good, we're good. I got him. I think the other scav was even shooting at him. He was a traitor scav and he's talking shit. Say, what did I tell you about those snot-nosed punks? Someone's like, why do all the players gotta be snot-nosed punks, Smoke? It's like, I don't know. Why do they have to all be fucking snot-nosed punks like this guy? I don't know. I think it's because the VoIP makes them sound that way because they're through like 2 walls. And their voice gets muffled to the wall. I mean, I have allergies too. I am often a snot-nosed punk as well. But you know what I'm not? I'm not a fucking traitorous player scav. I have integrity. I honor my scav karma. For the most part. $1,000. Yeah, now we definitely don't want to transit. I could trade these up for grenades, but I haven't seen the trade available. To steal that car in Daisy though. I mean, that guy was being sketchy. Dude just booked it into the woods on us. I don't know what to tell you about that. You'd steal that guy's shit though, you're right. He's like, fuck you, you fucking prick. Totally uncalled for. Like, we don't know each other, you're talking like that. Fuck you, buddy. So the idea rig. Yeah, I know. I went through a phase of being totally against the whole extra chest rig in the backpack for more slots thing. But in the hardcore wipe, it's probably worth doing again. It's kind of cool. You can fit the little sawed-off shotgun in your pistol slot. Like Mad Max.
Маслята кончились!
That activates a extract down in the basement. If you guys haven't seen that extract, I could show it to you. What's up, Holly? I guess there's some drama going on right now that there's certain transits that serve as extracts and they're not supposed to. I'm pretty sure this one out here is an okay extract for PMC, but apparently there's some maps where the transit to a different map is actually an extract, and people are so-called abusing that because it's easy to get out. So I wonder if they're going to be able to fix that anytime soon, or if... I just got to make sure I know which ones we shouldn't be using. Radio, I couldn't grab that one. It's not always takeable in there. It's all transits, they all have Alt F4. Every single transit allows you to get back to the base if you Alt F4 in the middle of it. That's fucked up. Okay, so how do we find this new extract again? I gotta hustle. I think we just gotta remember the new one is kind of by the old key spot extract. I think it still is the factory key extract down here in the basement. And if you get to that door, then you're right next to the new extract. Okay, so it's in the spawn corner. We go down the basement. This is the usual... I think this is the factory key extract door. But then the new extract, I think it's right down here to the left. Here's this fancy door. Transfer the code.
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда.
Game is so much different to me than it was in the honeymoon phase. Yeah, for good, or for better and for worse. Some things it's turned into. It's kind of mutated into some stuff, but for the most part, it's much better than it used to be. Now, I heard Deadly Slab talking about it, and I noticed it too, is sometimes you'll see this weird desync that really favors the guy peeking the angle. Like a guy that swings around the corner has such a window of opportunity to kill you if you're the guy holding the angle versus the guy swinging around the corner. And that's fine. It's good to have a peeker's advantage in shooters or whatever. Like, it's not good, but it's okay to have that peeker's advantage. But it seems to be pretty extreme at the moment. Some cases, and I don't know if that's dependent on the server lag or certain settings or just the current state of the game, but it definitely pays to be the guy that's like swinging around the corner as soon as you have enough information to justify peeking, you know. It's always been like that. It has, but it hasn't. There were times when it was so bad, dude. Do you remember the times when people were like it was trading like in DayZ? You would literally kill each other. It hasn't always been like this, you know. There was literally times when we were trading like every raid, killing each other at the same moment, you know. But the peeker's advantage has gone up and down to the point where like, oh, I can hold angles this patch, and then the next patch will be like, whoa, people are fucking desyncing around corners, you know. Like it's always been a little bit different. I think we did the grenade quest. Yeah, that's the thing. You never really trade with each other in Tarkov anymore. Once in a blue moon, you'll trade with each other. But there was a patch or two where you would trade like every single raid. Aw, Potato. Thanks for bringing your promise up, dude. Sorry I missed you. Hope you're enjoying the streams, man. Be sure to jump in the Discord if you want to check out the emotes. Okay, so at least we got that MP7 suppressor. And we might as well try to put this kit to use. Maybe we try to do a build nadar. So I think I already have that key. Let's just make sure. RBAK, we already got the key. Could put that on there. MP153 is a pretty good shotgun. I usually don't use shotguns, but maybe for old time's sake we'll keep it for a second. Okay, what do we got? Let's see if we can pimp this out enough to do a build-a-gun run. I can't use that piece. What piece can we use? I'm just gonna do this one for the sake of maybe being able to use it, I guess. 2 CPUs is kind of rough, but I'll take it. So the true build-a-gun might have no buttstock, but this seems a little bit more normal. Alright, so let's try to go in and find all the parts for this thing. Flashlight. Flashlight is one of the many pieces we have to collect that makes it a build-a-gun run, you know. So like the reason it's so juicy to me is you replace the buttstock, you find an optic, find a device, find a grip, you find a bigger mag, find a muzzle device, and then you have to take back the pistol grip and the essential parts to customize back at base. So we're going for the most amount of empty slots possible, and that means we're not allowed to have the flashlight for the build-a-gun. And it's like, oh shit, I just found a laser. And on the AK runs, you don't have an iron sight, so the laser means we can actually point fire with the busted AK. You know what I mean? Okay, so we gotta go back in the streets. We got one more marker. We got the flare so we can extract by the boss. Let's at least get a face mask since we didn't find a helmet on that scav run. Alright, see if we can find the parts in the raid here. That's the thing, so it's kind of cool. On days like this, I'd like getting in this flow of Tarkov where if you die, you use the stuff that you get from your scav run. and you just wing it. And if that somehow snowballs into this big loadout, then you just made all this money for free because you used nothing but stuff you got from your scav. So it kind of feels like even if you could go in fully geared every single raid, then maybe try this like flow of like, oh, I died, let's start with the scav loadout and then build our way back up. That's what we're gonna try right here. And I did break the rules though because I used some of my own meds, but at least we're using the backpack and the limited armor and stuff. Let me race to the bathroom as we load in. I should just take, well, hopefully only 2 or 3 more minutes for streets, maybe 4 minutes max. At least it seems to be pretty quick lately. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Zerx, it's definitely weird. Like, no matter what, if you get killed by somebody that only has 30 hours like you, it's immediately like, wait a minute, how the fuck do you only have 30 hours, dude? And it sucks to feel that way, because there's always new players coming into DayZ, and one of my favorite things is to team up with a new player in DayZ, and like show them the ropes a little bit. But in Tarkov, it's a little bit different, where like you get killed, especially, it's weird if you get killed by a guy that like seems like he really knows what he's doing, like with the play that he made, and then he has like really good gear, really custom gear. But he only has like fucking 50 hours, and you're like, what the hell? How does this guy have 50 hours but he's level 20? But then you'll see people where, you know, because the game has been out for so long now that it's kind of a shocker to see people only 30 hours. But you're right, like almost every time we die now in this wipe, they have multiple thousands of hours, which is fine. It's cool. I have multiple thousands of hours too. Tarkov's amazing. I played it for so long. But it is, you know, it's a bit crazy probably for a new player like you that only has 30 hours, and you see every time you die the guy's got somewhere between 2,000 and 10,000. But it's that type of game where even the dude that has 10,000 hours is still having bad days, or at least bad raids, and you can be on the good end of that, you know. You just gotta play enough, you can eventually catch up. They come from Arena as well. Yeah, I mean, I figure most Arena players come from putting in shit ton of hours in Tarkov, but maybe Arena has some players that just specifically came over to play Arena, and then they finally check out the main game, but I don't know. I feel like if you're playing Arena, it's because you have a history of being addicted to normal Tarkov. Most likely, at least. I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe Arena attracted like the hardcore crowd that didn't mess with the main game. I guess that's true. Yeah, I am a little bit annoyed that Arena contributes to leveling up your main character in normal Tarkov. I wish it was separated. But that's a conversation for another night. I don't really want to go into bitchin' mode right now. Let's play Tarkov for Arena. I mean, there's a few people that are, but probably not a lot on Twitch.
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, so last marker needs to go Old Scav checkpoint over by Expo. Trying to think of good spots for ammo crates, or weapon crates rather. Oh, you know what? Brought in barely just enough extra ammo. 23 penetration, it's not that great. Oh, helmet, there we go.
Ah! Ah! Hold it! Enemy down.
He's making all that noise. I didn't have much. The dude was semi-pro though. He must have came over from Arena. Alright, some more weapon crates. I don't think that's gonna work. What is that? 5.56 muzzle device adapter for AKs. helmet. Oh, there we go. It's another piece we could use back at base. Yeah. Love this optic. Another body. Yeah, I think it was a dead scav that he killed. What's going on with these exfil? I'll happily take them though. Okay, we gotta set down this last marker before something bad happens. Yeah, Delta, I still have Q and E for lean. I just put the tip of my finger on it and then roll the rest of my finger down. But there was a couple of weapon crates in this little courtyard. Yeah, I don't think we have the hideout key. I gotta go grab that. I'm trying to think of some safe crates we can hit on the way to the west spot about the expo. Or check on the body. I can't resist. We gotta keep checking on Colante, the boss. Since we died trying to kill him twice now. Like, I bet you could set up a controller on PC and then... Oop, scav somewhere. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that was him. You could probably figure out a way to rig a controller up, but it's not advisable. So many controls, and so many things you can like manipulate in Tarkov that you'd probably want to get used to mouse and keyboard for it. Yeah, I knew I saw something. They're doing a lot of drops, or scavs are doing a lot of drop shot in this patch.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, good.
Tourist finished.
Wait, who's that guy? Who the fuck is this guy? That looks like a bodyguard. Oh no! That was a PMC with a nice gun. Wait a minute, I thought that was a scav. That was a scav. He must have picked up a good gun though. Dude, something happened. It was like aim punch. I couldn't get like my cursor on target after he shot me once. Damn, that sucked. Oh, it was definitely a PMC. Wait a minute, there was a scav outside talking, yet he ran in right next to the scav, I guess. That was confusing. Never come back to the building again. No, this is a risky building. I mean, the boss spawns there, so a lot of these guys are checking it. I can't resist it, dude. I need to go back there until we survive. But I think it's also on the way to our quest spot, too. That's weird though, that body seemed like a bodyguard, but it was the only body in the whole place. I didn't see the boss laying there. Yeah, I rip build again, but at least we found that red dot and it looked cool for a minute there. Okay, so this cab is 19 minutes away. We gotta do another PMC raid. So we got a few rigs that are ready to go here. What can we use up that's going to free up a little bit of space? I like the idea of doing this 5.7 just to get rid of it. Okay, what can we get from Peacekeeper to help level them up? I think after we die again, I should just buy an AUG or something. Okay, let's try to run right back in. This time, again, nighttime with a flashlight, and then try to put down that marker, and then whatever else happens is just a bonus. I wouldn't say that. I don't think, can't say there's no Timmies playing anymore just yet. I think there's still some Timmies, but yeah, if you're this deep into the hardcore wipe, you definitely like kind of know what you're doing, I think. Or like you enjoy the pain at least. Dude, I played one day off stream on my standard account and I kept running into so many early wipe type players. Like they were camping around the first quest zones, they were wearing like low tier loadouts. You know, it's not just filled with sweaties just yet. I think we still got at least a week or two to feel good about stuff, maybe more. Feels like there's enough people that are excited for the chance to have an extended early wipe feel in a handful of their raids a day. You know, like that's still possible. Well, Prof, you know how it goes. I hope I spawn next to the quest spot. But I have an addiction to trying to kill Colante. I don't know what it is. I just need to kill him a few more times, then I'll get over it. Like SMGs. I mean, I think the pistol with a flashlight just looks really sick. I guess low profile, it doesn't take a lot of screen space up, so I like doing it. Whereas the SMG, like I feel like I might as well just take a rifle because usually the SMG bullets don't pierce the good armor. Whereas if you take an AK, you can run like the, you know, I have so many 545 armor piercing rounds. So it feels like I'm downgrading by using submachine guns at this point. But I probably should at least use them up if I have them. I understand Cabango is better loot than Colante, but Colante is more of a low-key guy that you might be able to fight without getting swarmed by 100 players. You know, Caban, it's like so many people are just rushing him immediately, chucking nades at him. I went through a phase of killing Caban over and over again, but I just haven't hunted him down this wipe. I probably should, but he seems like he's always contested. You know, it's always like pretty obvious that you're there, so I'd rather just practice on Colante at first. Yeah, no, Craig, you're probably right. You're probably right in a lot of ways, but I'm telling you that to me it doesn't feel like it's only the true believer. Like, I played off stream with a friend that's not that good at the game, and we had like the most feel-good, low-tier, early wipe raids ever, and that was like 2 days ago. You know what I mean? Like, it's still, no matter what you think, you can still have a day or a few raids where it feels like a early wipe, it feels like the good old days. And then you're gonna have that one raid where it's like, you run into a group of 3 and they all have stacked loot that they got from just farming the bosses. And they've all got the fucking unheard of edition or whatever. But I mean, can you see the player count? Is there like, can you definitely tell that there's not that many people playing, or are you just kind of guesstimating because you're waiting in queue for 7 minutes for some maps? You know, I mean, I would assume they have at least enough players that it's not like low pop. But I don't know. Yo, run, Scotty. Dude, thanks for 52 months. I mean, I do feel it in my bones. Like, I still enjoy playing this, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the craving to play it in a week or two from now. I hope so, but it would probably only be if we're doing like the 0 to hero marathon type runs. We're gonna have to like set our own fun objectives if we're gonna keep playing. I think there's a lot of factors, dude. I think I play on stream really late at night when a lot of the sweaties and like the degens that don't work and stuff are probably up all night just gaming, farming. But I seriously think if you were to play between like 3 PM and midnight, when most of more of like the normal crew is on, it probably feels a whole lot. I don't know if it's gonna be more sweaty or less sweaty, but I bet it feels different than playing super late at night. Because I know DayZ tends to feel a little bit different depending on what hours you play. and also, I mean, for me, like, I don't let the cheating aspect take my spirit away and make me quit unless it seriously happens like 3 times in a day. Which I don't know if it's ever happened 3 times in a single day. You know, it might have been close the other night. I can't remember if it was on stream or off stream, but both I ran into some cheaters maybe like twice in a day. But like for the most part, if you get killed by a cheater once, you just like kind of gear up and go back in, and ideally have a couple of good raids without blatant cheat. You know, I know people see a lot of it on like streams where the streamer is getting heavily targeted, and or they're playing themselves and they're like so savvy at the game that they're going in fully kitted, rushing to the boss spawn in the first minute, and they're seeing the cheaters and stuff. But I don't know. To this day, I still think that you just kind of say, "Oh, I know I died to a cheater. That could have just been some dude extract camping in a bush, though." Technically, because Tarkov is super unforgiving, and just get back in there. You know, but I get it. If you get cheated too much, you probably don't want to respect the game anymore. But it's also because you have such a connection to your gear, and maybe some people would have more fun if they didn't care as much. It's like, you can have fun with Tarkov if you just go in with a pistol and a band-aid, like, and treat it like a hardcore survival game, you know, but some people are like, oh, it's fucking lost my $1 million kit to a cheater, fuck this game. You know, but if they could somehow find a way to enjoy Tarkov with less, you know, like less investment emotionally, then I think they would probably enjoy their life a little bit more. Yeah, Tasty, if it happens too much, sure, but you're gonna run into cheaters in a lot of these awesome games. So it's like, if it happens once in a while, I wouldn't let it make you rage quit. But I know, I'm not totally trying to be goody two-shoes, because I think I ran into more cheaters this wipe than the last 2 times I played combined. So I get it, I get it. Alright, well, this night raid has taken close to 10 minutes. We're at 8 minutes, so we'll go back to daytime after this. I probably shouldn't have queued us into a nighttime streets. But it's crazy, because the one nighttime streets took like 3 or 4 minutes. So, I don't know what's going on here. It is pretty late at night. Now it says we're loading in. Yeah, Gabrielle, I didn't really put a lot of time into the labyrinth. It's like I wanted to, but it was a little bit gimmicky at the same time. Speaking of that, is the labyrinth still in the game? Can you go and do the underground shoreline labyrinth thing right now? You have to unlock it via some quest line. This is crazy how long it's taken. It says a waiting session start for 9.5 minutes. Oh, it is in. Okay. Well, it seems like they were holding back certain quests, so I didn't know if they were locking it behind a door until like the level 4 traders came out or something. Just need a card to get in there. Oh, wonder how many people are doing it this early.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Okay, so I think we got this 5-7 from one of Sturman's bodyguards. We just gotta use it up. Oh, I forgot a headset. Okay, I can't resist. We're gonna go check the boss because I only know how to get to Lexa or what's it called? I only know how to get to Expo from Colante's area. So we're gonna do a 2 for 1, make sure the boss isn't here, and then we'll go do the quest after. Not sure if I should do this, so I don't know if we can kill the boss with this pistol, or with this ammo rather. You'll probably kill the boss. I don't know about all his bodyguards though. Yeah, it just depends what you're going for, man. If you really love the mechanics of Tarkov and the feel of it, and you just want to get action all the time, maybe go play Arena. But if you want more of the immersive survival type game, play normal Tarkov. Okay, nobody's home. Let's just go do our quest. Listen, Kabasi, what do you mean? I love this area. There's nothing wrong with this area. This is one of the best spots on streets. It used to be the most underutilized area. Look, I'm leaving it. I know we loot it so much. I'm leaving. Look, I'm not even looting it. Okay, so Conte can also spawn up here. Sometimes he's tucked around this corner. I don't think he's up today though. No, he's not here. Probably for the best, because we don't have armor, and we don't have the best ammo. Guess he could be stuck back there sometimes, but I don't think so.
Where are you?
guy tends to have pretty good stuff in my experience. Now Ichigak, so he can spawn inside the mall, and he can also spawn inside the police station. The only reason I say that so confidently is because I've seen him in both places within the last week. I think what it was, dude, is he was spawning on ground zero. And to my knowledge, he's no longer spawning on ground zero, but I could be wrong about that. Ooh, that's level 4 body armor. Bids for a backpack. Oh, that's level 3 body armor.
Threat eliminated.
Okay, nah, that register is actually locked over there. I don't know if you need a key for it or what. Oh. Yeah, I forgot all my keys. Might have a couple decent ones for streets, but they're back at base. Okay, so we're trying to find the expo, which I think is down this way. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to remember now. There is a dead scav over here by this underpass. I think that's where the BTR stops. Just gotta place a marker at it. Oh, thanks for saying that, Holly. Hey, MacGyver, thanks for the 90 long months, dude. Such a long time supporting the channel. I appreciate it a ton, dude. We got Tofi. Thanks for that 3-month sub. think it might stop here. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, spray shots.
Good one.
Okay, what else can we do on streets while we're out here? That one's totally done finally. Guess we got nothing else to do on streets except for try to make some money. The Turbine Cross from you is where you got 114 marked. Oh yeah, awesome. Show me this spot where you get all these 114 keys. Is it to the left here or on this right side? I'm assuming it's this one. All these filing cabinets. Alright, let's see what's already looted. Yeah, because I want to go to customs after this. Oh. There's steps. No, Maximus, of course not, dude. There should be moments to be aggressive and passive in Tarkov. Ooh, what's out there? You know, it's interesting because, like, in real life, who knows? You know, there's all these things I don't know about. In real life, I'm sure if you're holding the angle, you're gonna fucking ice the guy if you know what you're doing. A lot of the times, when somebody's swinging around a corner, like they're probably at a disadvantage because they haven't acquired their target yet. But in Tarkov, you can do a lot of this like jiggle stuff and like figure out where they are and then do a perfect peek. But let's not even talk about real life. Let's just talk about like Counter-Strike, for example. CS, apparently back in the day before I played it, CS 1.6, the meta was to hold angles. And you would sit there and just hold the angle, and you'd have a really good chance to kill whoever came around the corner. Whereas now in CS2, you'll see these pros, and all they do around corners is they're constantly jiggling. They're constantly trying to be the one that opens up the window. They're trying to be the one that's like actively peeling open the window to see the guy first. So it's like, I don't know, what would you rather do? Be the guy back in the day that holds the angle, or be this guy that's like constantly spazzing, jiggling back and forth, trying to be the first one to... Oh, is that finally the... Oh, it's not the right one. Finance key. That could... that might be for this map though, right? So, you know, like... Peeker's advantage, Peeker's aggression, being the aggressor, it should have its pros. It should be the best thing to do in some situations, but it shouldn't always be the best thing to do. Whereas right now it feels like you're pretty well off swinging around corners pretty fucking fast and wide. Okay, let's keep that safe then. As long as you have good crosshair placement, you have a pretty good idea where the guy is, you might as well swing around the corner super fast in this current version of Tarkov. And that's the problem, is once you realize that, you're happy to be the guy that just swinging around a risky angle. Oh, that's not the one either. Negotiation room key though. If you use that to your advantage, you know, it does get a little bit dicey. Okay, where's the negotiation room? Key to the room for important meetings inside one of the city offices. I think that's inside of the relax room spawn point. That's like, you don't want the alternative, which is literally just campers holding angles all day, win all the fights. Some people think that, hey, at least I moved, dude. At least I fucking walked around a little bit. Because you're just gonna sit there in your hole all day. So in a sense, it's good that the aggressors do have a chance. Because the campers obviously always have a pretty damn good chance. They're truly unknown, you know, in camping. But, there go that one. But it's just rough. Sometimes it feels like you get robbed right now. Like you're in a face-to-face fight and then somehow you're dead before you can even like see the guy's face because of the little peeker's desync. How about that? There it is. No, that's not it. Concordia.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем. Залетные.
Oh my god, I almost fumbled it. Fuck me, that scared me though. I just gotta start talking.
I'm hurt!
Yeah, it's good we shot that light out, I guess. Well, he didn't know we were here, but he mumbled in a way where like maybe he did hear something and he was kind of checking to see if I was a player scav. He did talk at the perfect moment there. He's got some good stuff, right? Really good body armor, hold up. What the? That first guy was right on the money. I was hoping this thing would have a flashlight, but it doesn't. I'll just pick this back up later. We don't need all that stuff.
Hold it! Пиздец, вам раки ебаные!
It's good. We don't have to do this, man.
Oh!
Oh my god. don't think I got everything that I wanted. I think that's a bigger backpack. Just need to make space to be able to reload this magazine. Bullet. Missing 2 arms. I think it was just a scav that shot us with a shotgun. Could have been a player scav though. Damn, I'm not really up to date on what's worth what right now. The MBD key, which I think we have. Don't have that one though. Damn, stimulants? This guy was freaking loaded. Wait. Nope. I don't know what to take. Just try, let's eat this and then drop that bag. Okay, we're good. Got all the stuff marked, now we just need to extract. Where can I leave? Back at the Stylobate build elevator might be the closest. Oh no, we can leave at Expo. There we go. Thank you. That was that shotgun guy looking for us.
Got a hit.
Yeah, it tricked me. I started to believe that I killed him with a grenade because he was hiding behind that vehicle. I shouldn't have though.
Exit located.
So at least we got out of one. With that drum mag. Oh, I should have grabbed a secondary gun, but it's all good. Yo, Pabilla, thanks for 45 months, man. Such a long time subbing. We got Man versus Burb, thanks for 21 months. No Hellflex, this character is all solo. The only thing I did was a couple of runs off stream the day after last stream. Because we spent all of our money on the scav junk box, and I figured, instead of logging onto the standard account, I might as well just stay on the main one. I know I barely play this with friends. I do have a couple of friends that are pretty new to it that I've been playing with a little bit on the standard account, but not nearly as much as I'd like to. But they've been getting into it slowly. Okay, let's turn that quest and see which one is next. But I think we just go back into customs and hope somebody opens that door for us. Yeah, we got no more space in the ammo box. I need to figure out, probably reroute the next path to get a second ammo case. We can figure that out. And I also want to buy this key case. 900k, we could spend all of our money on it. Okay, what kind of bullets are we rocking here? EP rounds are decent enough. Let's use them up. Okay, so what are we missing? Maybe a suppressor. Could do with some better attachments. We do have plenty of suppressors. We could probably find one. That felt pretty good though. Let's just use it as is. Aw, dude, Delta Rogue. Insanely generous, man. We had Pobilla for 45 months and now Delta Rogue hooking up 10 of you guys with the gifted subs. I can see if we're getting the emotes. Thanks to Delta. Thanks a ton, dude. Alright, so we're short on splints. Okay, let's see what time it is. We also have some customs keys we can use. Yeah, it's gonna be daytime no matter what. We'll start by using our flashlight and then we can transition into daytime. Oh, chill. Some dude on a player scav on streets had this. I'm thinking the player scav scumbagged a PMC fairly early in the raid and he was trying to extract with it. Alright, let me fill up my drink one more time. Be loading into the raid in just a few. Let's see how long it takes to do a customs here. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Hurricane, every time I go by the checkpoint, I check that car, but I haven't seen the jacket there once. I guess the jacket seems to be missing, or maybe it's random like the military crates are. You think it's at least like 50% chance it might be up though? We gotta get lucky and maybe another PMC will open the door for us, or maybe I can go to the dorm super late in the raid and see what, or maybe I could talk to somebody in the raid and see if they got the key, but that's kind of unlikely. Oh, it is random. You only seen it once out of a couple of runs. Once again, Delta for all the gifted subs. Hope you're enjoying your night, dude, even though it's getting kind of late here. About 5 a.m. Finally getting in. That wasn't too long.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Okay, so we didn't spawn on the right side to check for the key spawn. What do you think our best bet is? Filing cabinets in the 2-story or something? Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? Scab, I hope? Just want to get away from all that. It's probably a scab that spawns on there, but it also seemed a little bit dicey. Feels like my laser's not going totally straight. It's just kind of angled down a little bit. I don't know. No, White Cinder, I haven't found the key. And shit, even just dicking around on my standard account a little bit, I already have the 114 key. I had it ages ago. On the main account, I haven't seen a single one. I think out of all the wipes, I've never been locked out of 114 this long. I think it used to be too easy to get though. Is it angled down like that? You see that? It's the one I use all. It's the Clash. We use this all the time. You get it from killing the bosses and stuff. Kind of weird. I guess you can vault through 114 window. Nah, somebody told me you need a friend and you can like jump on your friend's head. Oh. More scavs out here. Let's just go. I've got a jump mag. Probably don't have to reload yet. Scavs.
Hold it! Cease
You
fire!
can have my grenade.
You sit down.
You can have my fucking load, motherfucker. I load of bullets. That was scary, dude. I thought we killed him, and then there's another one. Dude, that's scary when they do that. They bait for their buddy. He's like, alright, I'll pull a nade, you watch for the push. It worked out. I only heard one guy, though.
Freeze!
I only got one surgery kit. Do I really want to use it? What the fuck?
Stop! This one's finished.
Why do they keep coming? They're probably trying to pick up the loot off these bodies.
Stop! -1.
What were we saying about that grenade? I was probably trying to do that setup quest. Good shotgun shells. I turned dailies back on. For the first few days there was no questing, but dailies were back within a couple of days. I think you just have to get to level 5, I think. Aw, dude. Elvic. Giving that sub to Halifax. We get 8 shots off, and I'm okay with that. 8 shots off with what? I mean, right now we have really good body armor on. Are you talking about the players or the scavs? Oh, the 50 BMG. How do you not kill us with the 50 cal rounds? You're right. Let's see. Only 26 penetration. At level 5 body armor. Maybe that's why? I don't know. You got 114 for me. Ooh, military filter. You gonna say Fox? Nah, it's a shitty key. We already got this one. What's up?
Huh.
Enough money to use the car extract? Not quite. So what kind of keys do we bring? We got 214, U6 stash, 110, and director's office. Yo, what's up, Bacane? I was thinking about you, man. I'm sorry I'm putting Darkwood on hold for a minute. I want to get to it tonight, but I seriously do have gear fear. I feel like we're going to lose the playthrough when I log back in, so I don't know if I'm going to get to it. I think I just need to settle or accept that I'm probably not supposed to survive my first playthrough. What do you think, Bacane? Is it okay to lose the first playthrough, or do you think I have a very good chance of surviving the whole playthrough? I just can't figure out how to get my lives back. I only got like I think 2 lives left. me the key. Get it over with. Just give me the key. Oh, dude, Pep. It says 74 months, dude. Such a long time supporting the channel. You just want some hunk runs end of the night. I agree. I might be down for some hunk runs soon. I love the hunk runs. I miss hunk. When you start talking about it, I miss them. We gotta play it maybe. We could do a few tonight. We'll see. We'll see how these raids go. The hunk runs that we're in a really good spot for, because like any run, I feel like I could get a crazy good time by my standards. But for the most part, I'm at the state where I can like chill out and treat it as practice mode, and I'm not getting all bent out of shape if we fail over and over again. But it's like, you know, I know the strats. I just got to keep drilling them over and over again. Yeah, we're still looking for 114. It's locked. How much is a car extract? I think it's 40 G's. Some more jackets up here somewhere that could have cash. Already checked that one. Where are the other jackets? Let's try this one. Could be a scav. Energy, thanks for watching. Get some sleep before work. Yeah, some people got kind of pissed off about the whole food and water situation. You have to be constantly mindful about where that's at, especially if you're popping painkillers or stimulants. But I think it's mainly, or one of the good reasons it is in place is so you can't abuse painkillers and stimulants, right? 'Cause you have to keep an eye on your food and water, and that becomes costly if you're constantly becoming a junkie and stuff. But yeah, I guess there's two ways to go about it. You can just bring in food and water every single raid in your secure container, just so that way you can sleep better at night knowing that even if you get pinned fighting a boss for like 30 minutes, at least you can eat and drink. Or just know that, you know, maps like Ground Zero, for example, there's food and water everywhere. And if you get low, you can just go loot that map real quick. Or try to find that stuff in raid. That's kind of scary. That is very scary, actually. I don't trust it with a busted arm. Let's just go. Being stingy with the surgery kit because I don't have any more. Gotta figure out some way to get surgery kits. Yeah, exactly. White Cinder. I think the people that are getting really mad about not being able to bring in meds. Attempt the type of run where you just bring in the basic amount of meds, just like a bandage, heavy bleed stopper, light heal, maybe one splint, put a stimulant in your secure container, and then just bring in a pistol, and or whatever you want to do. And then as long as you kill one guy, you should get his meds, like you said. Or if you kill a scab or you loot around the map, you should get enough stuff. Yeah, which I think it took a little bit of the life, some of the not excitement, but some of the intensity out of the game. If you could come into the raid with all the best meds safe and all the best ammo safe. I think it took a little bit of the, oh shit, this is serious, you know, took a little bit of that away. Oh, sweet. I haven't seen anyone complain about the med change. I mean, I can feel it every once in a while. If you're having one of those days in Tarkov where you die in the spawn zone like 3 times in a row and wait in queues for like 10 minutes, that's when you start to rage about like, come on, dude. I gotta go fucking remember splints and then bring enough heals and oh, I forgot a tourniquet. Like, it does get annoying if you're having one of those days, but overall I think it is a really good change. And I probably need that car battery for multiple things, don't we? Oh, here comes the audio bug. No, we already got the fruit. still shooting at us. Can't tell if he's dead or alive. Yeah. Oh, that's rough. It's pretty heavy. Fuck. All that now. Looks like a sniper scav again, but which one? Check for the key. You know, I thought about it, but we're so overweight I didn't want to, but you're right, we really should. I can get away with it. We just gotta drop the bag and then go check it. Big mag, yeah. 95 rounder. Yo, what's up, Melissa? Kev?
Hold it.
It's here. The key might actually be here. Oh, it's not here though, what? Scav might have it. Oh, so you think scavs walk around in the vicinity and loot the nearby stuff? Do they really do that? Do they hover up to nearby shit? But I killed him.
Damn, he's gone.
Or a second one. Come here, scabs.
What the? He's vanished.
I'm laying there. Ooh, SVD. Maybe we take that SVD. Good ammo. I think all that ammo is good. I also think I have a lot of it back at base though, so it's okay. How many space? Could drop those M4 mags, but I also can't buy them without level 2 Peacekeeper. Yeah, I heard that, Just, but that's the thing. Like, I don't play this game to cheese it and make it easy. I try to play this game to, like, embrace the challenge and the rarity and the randomness. So I just don't want to be one of those guys that's like, alright, let's fucking cheese the system. But it's also kind of neat, some of the little intricacies you can do with the game with a friend. Not all of them are super cheesy. Stash, yeah. I know about the stash. I'm gonna get out of here, though. I think I know most of the stashes on customs, but I need to freshen up on the other maps. This comes a point where you're so heavy that you don't want to hit any more loot spots. Another stash right here.
Found an exit. It's time to extract.
Alright, not bad. Gotta do customs again for the quest. Yo, Monster Hunter. Thanks for 14-month resub, dude. Hope we're still enjoying it. And Melissa, it definitely takes a long time to learn the extracts as a new player. But these days you have all the resources at hand, like the Tarkov wiki and YouTube videos and streams, so you could learn it quick if you wanted to. There's also offline mode. A lot of people would probably wander around in offline mode until you figure things out. Go solo with the stim. Oh, by what? Like launching yourself into the window? I'm probably not going to boost up my stats though. Or high strength, you mean? so we got enough heals. What are we missing? Yeah, the only thing we have for therapist is 114. We're just totally locked by this thing. But the second thing I want to do is ref's quest. We gotta find another TNT brick to place on ground zero. I think we only got two TNTs. Let me see. One more TNT. I think I'm just in the mood to play customs. Not really stressed about the questing. Let's just get back in one of our favorite maps. Might need to find some food and water. Yeah, we could do nighttime. Let's do a daytime raid to see if it's quick. Good Prophet. Thanks for giving that sub to Smata family. Appreciate that a ton, dude. Wait, Assassin, Deadman, Childish. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Yeah, Dirk, I tried to talk to those PMCs to see if they'd open 114, but then they started unpinning a grenade right after. Jackie, because we've tried really hard over the years to optimize the video quality to make it look as good as possible, and the new stuff that Twitch has provided isn't really that big of an upgrade. What they need to do is give us more bitrate to really utilize that new 1440p streaming, or the new 2K or whatever. So, once the guy that helps me with my YouTube videos and the video quality, my YouTube guy Gustav, once he says, okay, we should change some stuff, I'm going to do it. But we did some testing, and it seems like this still looks better than what the new Twitch stuff is going to provide. So it's a long-winded response. I don't really know how to explain it, but basically Twitch is in the process of giving us better quality, but we haven't really gotten the full upgrade. We've just gotten little snippets of it. Oh, that's your answer. No, but I missed it. Let me click on your name, dude. You said it's totally fine to start over on normal and really enjoy all the game without gear fear, but I also think you have a good chance of making it on your current run by being very careful and planning ahead. Okay, that's what I thought too. I feel like we're on a good track, but I also feel like we could throw it all away in a matter of just, you know, dying to the same enemy a couple times in a row. Like I died to that new hard enemy that was just introduced. You can see a big difference personally in other streams. 20k bitrate now. 20k? Are you sure it's 20k bitrate, dude? I think they just added 9k bitrate. I don't know if YouTube streams have massive bitrate. I think they do, but like Twitch, I think the most bitrate you can get is like 9,000 or something. I gotta look into it though. Maybe they just changed something. I don't think it's 20k on Twitch, but I'll look into it. They just gave us like 9,000 bitrate last I checked. New settings? I don't think so. I could show you what we're at. Let me see. This is what we're working with here. Nothing too crazy. I'll slowly scroll down here. No post FX this time around. I've never really dabbled in it. I just always remember somebody coming in being like, "Whoa, this game looks, or your game looks so good, man. What are your post FX settings?" And then I would always be none. So I just stuck with none after that. I think it must be Jake. I used to have all that stuff at the bottom turned off, but for some reason a lot of people are using volumetric lighting now. And the low streets performance mode. I think it's like a low texture mode for streets. What's going on, Gustav? I hope you're doing alright, dude. Yeah, somebody just mentioned that Twitch upgraded to 20,000 bitrate. I don't know if that's true or not. We gotta look into it. I thought they just upgraded to 9,000 bitrate, but it's no rush on my end. Maybe I'll shoot you a message tomorrow and figure out if that's actually true or not. Yeah, I know they're running a new beta for 1440. We got accepted to it. We could use it right now. But initially, when they first upgraded it, it wasn't enough to really be a mass upgrade for us. But if they added on to that in the last few days or something, then we'll definitely make some changes. Okay, we're loading in. So we do have the Tarkov director's office key. Let's go open this building and try to get some cash. Maybe then we can use the car extract if needed. Yeah, sounds like Sturman's and Customs. I think they did an event where all the bosses were spawning inside of the resort on Shoreline. Is that true? Guess I missed out on it. Sounds a little bit too chaotic, but it could have been fun. Beachway, the shoulder transition is useful, but only if done perfectly. I do it half the time because I think it looks cool, and it seems like the right thing to do sometimes, but no, it definitely nerfs your accuracy and creates this little awkward moment unless you execute it perfectly. Who the fuck's jumping?
Влезай! надо, козёлы нахрен, вылезай!
There's somebody jumping.
Hold it. Hold your fire.
Sounds like he's up here. Just said something, bro. Not a damn thing.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Alright, so we're looking for surgery kits, 114 key, and 6 round AK mags, so we can do the gunsmith. Or no, that's the prep or quest. Gotta do the gunsmith quest line with the MP5 though. I guess we just have to buy and sell from Peacekeeper after this one. No crates. Detroit, you know what? You just have to, I think you might just have to embrace it, dude, and accept that at any moment in Tarkov you can just go hide in the bathroom or hide in a bush, sit in a loading screen. It's gonna happen for a long time. You do a scav run on like the biggest map possible and just whatever happens happens, you know. Oh shit, I forgot that for a second I thought it was a fucking scav. I looked at those scavs like I was friendly with them. I don't know, I looked at you, Detroit, and I was like, thinking that you were a player scav, I guess. I don't know what it was. I'm looking at chat gets you killed, alright? You get confused. What the fuck? Dude, these sniper scouts are crazy today.
Stop!
What the fuck? Barely see these guys. Yeah, Snort. I was seeing Partisan for a few days in a row, but we haven't seen him now in a bit. Ooh, need that TNT. That should allow us to do a quest. Looks like he's walking in place. What's he doing?
Freeze!
Where the fuck is going?
Stop!
Чё, заткнулся, блядь? Страшно тебе, сука!
Dude, I think I've met my first invisible scav. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I just want to make sure it wasn't the boss. I've heard about these invisible scavs, but I've never encountered one. Watch out, they can pop out of the ground. I figure it's only a matter of time until they start shooting me through the grass. Just a chat, Scav. Whoa!
Ah! Ah!
Fuck, he's out there. He's moving quick. No arms, so. He's taking off.
Oh, look at him. Goddamn pussy.
Scap down.
You're empty. Too bad.
What?
Asshole.
Son of a...
Say hello to my little friend.
Fuck, we got a spammer over here.
Lay down your weapons. Don't give up.
Where are you?
Piece of shit. Cannot kill you all.
Stop hiding.
Yeah. Well,
Give
I need
them
to pack some mags.
You're going down us all this shit.
I think it's two of them. Oh, it's definitely two guys. Fuck.
Just let us pass and you will be spared.
Maybe it's a scav.
Хуйло, вот хуйло.
Come on, bro. You couldn't kill them for me?
Who the fuck's he talking to? Look, dude, look. We can work this out. What do you need? I need some keys. If you got some keys, I'll give you anything you want.
Ceasefire.
I don't believe you, man.
No. All I need is a 114 key, bro. You got 114, I'll give you anything.
Oh, hell no, I ain't got that. You can just do
Over
the
here.
quest, bro.
What's that?
There's a way to get that quest done if you not have friends.
Well, that's the thing, dude. I would have to jump on your shoulder. I don't play this game with friends. It makes the game too easy. I require the challenge. So, I mean, will you let me jump on your shoulders? Alright, that's cool, dude. Hey, it's cool. You're not gonna let me step on you, I understand. Where you going, though? What are you doing?
I was running into the wall.
Yeah, I noticed you were doing that earlier. Oh, you got the mark key or something? Why are you up here?
Yeah, no. Ass this wipe anyways.
What's that? You do have the mark key? Am I in your way?
I said no, I don't, but I had watched
Oh.
someone open it. It's terrible.
Oh, yeah. I think you got a chance to get cases, though. Alright, well, how are we gonna do this, dude?
Damn, they are still breathing.
Yep. You got money for that car extract? Oh, are you pushing me? Yeah, it's coming.
I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know where I dropped my bag, so.
You got scavs coming, dude. Well, fuck, if he doesn't have the 114 key, then he's kind of useless to us. But now I don't know if we just became friends or not. Killed his mate. I did kill his mate. So, dude, I know I killed your friend. Can we get over that, or are you gonna try to kill me? What's all that then? What's all this then?
Did that kill you?
Yeah. Click. So what's going on over there on your end, dude? You kind of gone silent on me. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it reload like that? Why is this guy being like this? Why is he sitting down there? Oh, dude, the worst day. Of course, that's when he leaves. Second on peak, he leaves. He's looting his teammate.
Hold it!
Oh no! He was laying prone in that body. No. He was trying to get his buddy's stuff, probably. Fuck, the prone tactics. I was expecting a stand and target, but he's just laying there. I didn't want to let that guy get away. It seemed like he was finally running away. Yo, happy Slapper during the raids. Thanks for 23 months, dude. He says, thanks for the hours of entertainment, Smoke. My pleasure. Thanks for keeping it going for almost 2 years from the UK. Oh, whatever. At least we got his teammate. I was hoping if we kind of camped the dorms long enough, maybe Partisan would show up, but he wasn't in there. Well, no, Crux, at the time, I couldn't really tell if that was the same guy that was teammates with the guy we killed, but pointing it out, yeah, it probably was the same guy. But it kind of felt like that guy had the opportunity to loot his buddy and leave before the second target showed up, you know? But who knows, who knows. Okay, at least we got the TNT stick for the quest. And we could do a scav run. Okay, let's try to use the stuff from the scav run to gear up the PMC. Yeah, West 216 key. I think we might already have that, but that's a good one. Don't think we have 108 though. Nice, we got a big backpack.
Ну и чё, тут есть кто, нет?
Factory tents only give you like 12 minutes, but you can transit to another map if the loot doesn't feel good. It's not bad. Are we talking? What the fucking shit was that? I think I just cleaned up a trader.
Давай, мочи!
очко не треснет?
Trader's piece of shit.
Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, hi. What was the shooting?
I watched some scav kill another scav, so I got some free scav rep.
What the fuck,
Fucking
bro?
iced him. Yeah. Are you with him?
No, I'm not. I just heard the shooting and I came running over.
I'm outside the window. Alright, cool. Well, who are you?
I'm going out
Пожрать
that
бы,
way.
конечно, не помешало.
Careful, there's a rogue scav out there. Oh, he's fucking aiming at me. Look at this guy. Why the fuck are you aiming at me? Yo,
I
keep...
think he's just on edge like we all are.
No. Dude, fucking get out of here. I don't like this guy. Fuck you. Fucking aim at me, motherfucker. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, you shooting too? Are you fucking shooting? Dude, are you shooting too? Dude, that guy came into the room and fucking aimed his gun at us. What do you want me to do? Maybe I shouldn't ice that guy like that. I mean, I think I was in the right there. I think whatever we did there was justified. And this guy just spazzed out and killed me. But that's alright. The fucking scat. We shouldn't do Scat Factory because it's such a clusterfuck. Like, you're a psycho, dude. Come on. I should have looted those other bodies. I mean, that guy comes in, aims down his sight, and then just freezes. Like, it's so sketchy. He couldn't turn on the free rep, but that's the thing. I got good rep from the first kill. Second kill, though, you're right. I guess I turned into the traitor at that moment. Man. Let's just do a quick throwaway run and just do like a daytime factory with the shotgun. We gotta get rid of this thing. What do we want? Became the very thing you sought to destroy. I did, but I don't regret it. That guy came in, aimed his gun at our faces. I guess he did stop after that though, so I should have chilled out. Alright, let's just launch into Day Factory real quick. Missiles, how do you have 2 junkers? Well, I spent 1.8k rubles on them, I think. They increased the price, it seems. Were they together? I almost think one of those guys was with somebody there, but who knows? That's right, Kelvin. I had my fun and then I gave the scav right back to the good guy. Just the way that guy's body flew back, and then I can see him, like his eyes start bulging out of his head when he sees that. He's like, wait a minute, I gotta kill this guy. It was all going so good. I got to watch that guy get ice through the hole in the wall too. Wow, Coney, thanks for coming in, dude. Have fun fishing. That sounds like a lot of fun, man. Gotta try that someday. Oh yeah, neck. I should have looked at the scab change or the karma change at the end. I think if I get too many more, if I kill too many more scabs, I might have a longer scab cooldown, so I don't want to do that. It's negative 0.7. That might put us at a worse cooldown, I'm not sure. Yeah, because we killed Tagilla once, and I think killing a boss really crushes your karma. So that's also why people do Lighthouse, because you're allowed to kill the goons with no karma hit.
Okay, we got bears, now we got goddamn scabs.
Damn, good loot. Dope. Whoa, that was an impact grenade. I'm crossing that hole. I got more of those. I think he's trying to bait us over for an impact grenade kill for his grenade kill quest. We have to refuse the bait.
От медведей еще никто целым не уходил! Да сдохни ты уже там, пидор!
This guy's trouble. Yep, there it was.
Вон он, бля, ебать его!
I'm not gonna be a grenadier victim!
That's what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. He's cheating you? I don't want to say he's definitely cheating, but the guy's a little bit weird. I'm just trying to get away from him to see if he keeps acting weird or if he kind of chills out a little bit, you know? You want those 54 penetration. We need a backpack. Oh shit. Who's this in here running? What does this guy know? Why is this guy such a psycho? Whoa! Where the fuck was I? Dude, I tried jumping over that guy's head. I wasn't expecting him to be there though. I was trying to jump from the nade. I think it's a couple like super juice guys just trying to farm their grenade quest. What a silly raid. Fucking weirdos, dude. They're probably trying to get their easy grenade kills on factory though. Purple, thanks for the 3-month sub. We got Deer as well. Thanks for the 74 months. Holy shit, I'm missing all these names. We got Fist Fight, thanks for the 21, and Nitex. Thanks for coming out the raid, dude. He is running around like he knows where every player is, or at least his friend was. His other buddy's just waiting there, like not helping, trying to make sure he can get the grenade quest, you know. Excuse me, my allergies are kicking my ass lately. Okay, at least we got that scope. That was a win. We can put that on the SVD instead of this ugly scope. Okay, so we did get those Apollo cigarettes, meaning we could trade up for some more night vision. Let's just get that on deck. Okay, so we got plenty of gear, but what test do we want to go for here? Still want that 114 key, obviously. Maybe we try to hunt down a boss with this SVD. As we don't really have any shitty sets of armor. It's kind of a throwaway SVD. think we have enough to trade up for some basic body armor here. Let's see. Alright, what do we need? Splints. Now let's see if it's at least dark enough for a night raid. Yeah, that should be pitch black. What are we looking for? I think I need a backup magazine for this pistol. Maybe we never had one actually. Should be enough. 18 rounds for a backup. We just need food and water. Alright, there's one thing we have to do on woods. I think it's to stash one of these propane tanks. Stash the first tank on woods. Can't remember where that is, but we already found it once. Let's just bring it in. And that grenade. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Magazine. We do have one. Nice. Let's also get a flashlight for that just in case. Alright, nice. Let's try a nighttime raid with the night vision and see how it looks here. If it's too dark, let me know. Yeah, I probably don't have a whole lot of time. I don't think we can get to Darkwood tonight because I'm starving. I just want to game Tarkov for like another hour. Maybe a few more raids, 45 minutes or an hour, and then I probably gotta go to bed after that. Energy 60. Yeah, I put the food in my secure container. I thought it used to be you had to eat in raid to get experience for it, and sometimes it's just cool to see the animation. So we got food just in case. Times where I'm at, it is 6:20, so the sun is coming up, which always makes me think maybe I should think about getting off, but we'll do a few more raids here. Let me check on something here. Alright, I'm back. And I just realized we probably shouldn't be doing night raids at 6 in the morning. I feel like you have to be an absolute psycho to be doing night raids at 6:30 in the morning. East Coast. Even though it sounds fun, there's probably more people doing daytime raids. Let's try this, see if it feels active. If not, we'll go back to daytime customs after this. So I think that's probably the quickest queue time. We're at Paradise. Yeah, like, I just like how in nighttime raids, it doesn't feel like you have people like the last two that are just like holding W, sprinting around, trying to like farm some easy kills for a quest. Feels like in nighttime raids, people have a little bit more respect, especially if they bought the night vision. Like they respect the environment a little bit more, where they're not just racing around holding W. That's why I tend to at least try to do some night raids here and there. And we got a chance of seeing the cultists, which is arguably like the coolest faction. Charter probably at least 45 minutes to an hour, or at least a few more raids here. I really did want to do a few hours of Darkwood, but I'm getting too hungry and a little bit too sleepy to get into it. I think we gotta pick a stream and do a few hours of DayZ and then commit to trying to finish Darkwood after. Alright, so we're getting into nighttime woods at exactly 5 minutes here. Yeah, Jander, I bet. I mean, I've been killed by a few people at nighttime that aren't using night vision, even though it's pitch black, and I figure they're probably doing something, but try not to think about it too much.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
It's not too dark at the moment either. Jander, the woods expansion is huge. I can still get lost out in the woods now with it. Seems like it's getting even darker. Oh yeah, definitely got way darker now. Makes me feel good about having the night vision at least. Yeah, it does look good, but it's very dark. I think it's probably because it's a tier 1 night vision, which also kind of cancels out your audio because you can't wear a headset with this helmet. It's also kind of a shade too dark to see that well, but it's probably okay. Oh. That is a fucking PMC, I think. I think I missed him. Yeah, I think he did have a partisan backpack on. He probably booked it. Oh, that might be the boss up. Hmm. I figure out where the boss is hanging out. What's up, Abraxas? We're playing woods right now. Right outside the sawmill where Sturman can spawn. The BTR's here too. We'll get the SVD, but I kind of just want to get up close to this boss. I think they have a harder time seeing at nighttime. Oh, there's one of them. There it is, there it is. There goes my fucking stomach. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, that's not fucking good. Where's Sturman? This piece of shit. Alright, well, unfortunately we do have to do some surgery. I eat first. Fuck, I didn't bring any water. There's gotta be food and water down in those shacks, though. Goon's gonna be sniffing out. I think I killed both of his goons. Unless he can have 3 or 4, we killed 2 of his bodyguards. Now we just gotta kill him. Like every time I try to sniper from distance, it goes bad. So I just want to. I feel like I'm way more successful just getting right up close with him. Even though we lost our stomach there. Yeah, Sheen Partisan can be on Woods. I think it's Woods, Customs, Shoreline, and... what's the other one? What was it, Lighthouse? Come on, Sherman. Everybody knows that we're here fighting. Just show yourself. Or somebody else killed him. Let's try to fight him from these shacks. Oh, there I saw him. Oh. That's him. I saw his big ass hood sticking up.
USEC, down!
That was kind of sick. So satisfying to see Sturman actually fall over. Ooh, this guy's got the sweet night vision. We can actually hear now. Good bullets. We want to loot the boss, but what about this guy first? I don't know if these campers sell for good money or are these cheap. Oh shit, that's a bad guy. Ooh. Let's just go loot Sturman, everything's cool. He's kinda acting like another bodyguard. The scav though. Where I just heard something else. Got the good SVD mags. I guess we drain these mags too. Okay, this is such a quiet raid. I think we should just use the stash key while we're here. There's gang's common stash key. That could have some goodies. And we're already pretty heavy though. I don't know if I should. It's alright, we'll just drop some stuff. Actually, I feel a lot safer if I turn one of these into like a battle SVD instead of a sniper. getting bright out. We gotta hurry. Come on, baby. Give me something good. Ooh, grenade launcher. Nice helmet. That's our 25. We need something to drink. Durability, holy shit, you're right, 72 out of 81 for this one. Fuck, the other one was better, but it doesn't have the sweet parts, though. Let me see what this one is. Undeniably better. 90 out of 91. Okay, let's do something. Let's the mag out of this one. Let me see. Turn this into the battle rifle. What a fucking player scale behind us. Shit, he is taking my drinks. I needed the drinks from that place. Fudge. Well, I think I checked 2 out of 3 of the rooms. So the third room could be empty. I think we just gotta go and hope for drinks somewhere else. I know of a shack that might spawn some. Oh, I do have Aquamire. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Pretty hefty. Yeah, it's too bad we couldn't get Sturman's SVD, but the durability is so low, it's probably not worth it in the long run. At least we got the magazines. Do we need the propane? The propane we brought in for a quest where we have to place it in a specific bunker. So yeah, I want to do it. I just can't remember where it needs done. Should invest in green flares. I have a green flare on me. It's always on me. I just didn't think that somebody told me this green flare extract wasn't that much further, or was like even further away from one of these other extracts. But if that's not true, then I definitely got to learn it. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the tool set. I've already done the tool set quest. I just want to have the ease of access of having the propane tank to do the quest. The antenna. Oh, it's a scab bunker all the way up on the hill. Oh, we got no stamina. No, the spot that I have to place the propane tank, I think, is that big scab bunker where the goons can spawn. But the green flare extract is down at the end of the road, past Sawmill. I just heard it was quite a big walk away. Yeah, it's so weird that you can lay prone and crawl to regen stamina. But I probably will end up doing it at some point. No drinks. Right, I heard it's further away than outskirts. What would have been nice is, since I got that mines, the dynamic extract where you have to find the code to get into it. If the BTR would have showed up right after I killed Sturman, and if I had the money, we could have just jumped in the BTR, drove over to the train depot, and then used that new extract. And that would have been clutch. Yeah, what's going on, Trick Shooter? How much does a BTR ride usually cost? So to get you from anywhere to the train depot, I think it's only like 12,000 rubles. But I wonder if it depends on your karma or something. God, remind me to never get this overweight again. What's even making us so heavy? Or this propane tank, 5 kilos.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
Alright, well, I guess I'll take the free boss kill and the free night vision. So anytime we get an SVD from Sturman with all those good bullets, it's kind of nice to turn it into a boss killer and maybe hunt down Tagilla. And I probably only have time for like 1 or 2 factory raids anyway. So let's see if we can use this gun to hunt down one of the bosses here. Wait a minute, what? That last guy was a guard. Even though he didn't look like it, he definitely acted like it. The very last guy that we sniped was also a bodyguard. Oh, which one? Oh, the first person mod of Resident Evil 2 trick. Oh, I gotta try that. Your Destin Angel. Thanks for the 3 months using that prime again. We got Quiet Follower. Thanks for using that prime so for 5 months. Okay, decent meds. 4, 5. Oh, yeah, we didn't quite do the dehydration quest, but that's okay. This need tube is sweet. We already got 1 or 2 though. Okay, so we're still looking for the factory key. And okay, we've killed 6 out of the 10 PMCs. We've seen 4 more. Maybe I need 1 more frag grenade. Let's just get a flash since it's factory. We'll be able to get away with it. I didn't really see a ton of the Battlefield 6 stuff today. I think it's just, I saw some of it. I just think the gameplay for me is still a little bit too, just hold W, sprint around, a little bit too like chaotic and crazy. You know, I played a bunch of it back in the day, but I'm not really looking for the new one just yet. What's going on, Dems? Oh, not too bad. Right in the middle. Nothing crazy, nothing too bad yet. Ooh, nice fist fight. It's probably the best time to participate before the early wipe fields are over with. I think it still kind of feels like early wipe sometimes, but it is getting up there to the point where they're probably going to reveal level 4 vendors soon. I definitely do want to revisit the Stalker Games trick, yeah. Yeah, if the new one got updates, we should definitely check it out. Really wits. Yeah, I noticed you find a lot of food on scav chest rigs. If you're on your PMC, that is, killing scavs. Definitely check all their rigs. A ground zero is really good for food and water if you're trying to stock up on it and going with it in your secure container. We'll Kavasi, I mean, you're getting, you know, maybe not mad at me, but you say that, but you gotta remember that there's so many people that ask me about random games, and these random games sound good. I want to play them someday. But so what's the best I can say is like, oh yeah, sounds good. I want to play it. I'm not just gonna be like, no, dude, I'm not playing that. Fuck you. So it's kind of like, you know, if I get a lot of questions, there's gonna be a lot of answers. It's not me trying to go out of my way to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do this. You know, eventually I want to, but it's just not on my list right now.
Just stay focused, guys.
Капец тебе служит.
It sounds like somebody's in here. Yeah, exactly. Like Tony, you might be like Twitch brained, where you're like looking at all the big Twitch streamers and thinking that's how the world works, but like not all of us are trying to. I'm not really trying to like grow my channel massively anymore. You know, what I've noticed is in Daisy and Twitch, the bigger channel you have, the more you get stream sniped, the more bullshit you have to deal with. I think I'm so happy to have the size community that we have, where I can still play games without getting like brutally annoyed by the internet. You know what I mean? It used to be that type of thing where you definitely want to grow your channel. You definitely do, and I still do sometimes. I love new faces. I love getting new good people in, but with 100 good people comes maybe 100 fucking like little zoomers that want to watch Call of Duty type gameplay, which, you know, there's good and bad to everything. So we're not really here trying to be like Twitch metas for growth or anything. Yeah, I'm still enjoying it. To me, it still feels like early warp sometimes. Then the next raid, you bump into some dude that's got like the best gear ever already. But it's all good. It's been fun so far. Jesus, that scared me. He's just standing still at the top of the stairs. I should have known better. Okay, that one didn't count. We gotta go back in the factory. I got time for at least one more factory. It seems so quiet. We can't be doing these jump scares this close to bed. I used to do it too with the old rush up to the top of the stairs, sit there and get a free kill. It is very effective. Now I like camp on the first floor. At least we got a couple of goodies to sell. Okay, so I want to kill the boss. Can't do that with a 5.7. But I do want to use it up. What can we use that can actually kill the boss here? Okay, I'm just gonna use this thing for one raid so I don't get domed immediately. Everybody's got one of these things anyway. And Nick, I mean, some days I feel like this is one of the worst years ever for my seasonal allergies. Other times I'm feeling pretty good. It's really back and forth. I think it also depends if I actually consistently take my allergy meds or if I forget for a few days. Or if I tell myself I just don't want to take it because I don't need it. You know, it like kind of makes me drowsy a little bit. But yeah, it hasn't been too bad. I think the problem is it is bad, but I just get used to it and start thinking it's normal and okay, but it's not, you know. Okay, that should be good. We'll have a decent backpack. Okay, let's see how ugly this visor is. See if we don't want to deal with it too long. Oh yeah, Jay, with my luck, if I did play with Lex, he would probably find the 114 key in the first day of playing. That's how it goes. New players get lucky and find some random shit that I still haven't found after weeks. Yeah, Trick, did they announce that Resident Evil is definitely coming out in February? I can't remember the release date, I just know it's 2026. So I wonder if we're going to have Resident Evil 9 before the DayZ DLC, or that Badlands DLC. The last account was $100, 29 KD standard account, by the way. Oh, I didn't even look. If it's $100, 29 KD on a standard account, then yeah, I mean, probably time to fucking hang up the mouse and go to bed. Yeah, Poncho. I mean, in that case, I feel like with this wipe, it wouldn't hurt to just sell your very first LEDX and just use the money to have some fun. If he doesn't intend on getting late into the raid or into the wipe. Yo, Sarge, thanks for selling for over a year, man. And not bad, Aussie. Thanks for coming in as well. Hurts our audio quite a bit. Can't seem to put the visor up and down, so we just have to deal with it the whole time. That's alright. Gene, for me, I inspect the gun by hitting L. Like, you examine the gun. And then you, like, shift T it to check the chamber. But for me, I rebound everything from left shift to a mouse button. All those, like, complicated key bindings, I just get rid of them, or take them off a left shift. And put them on a side mouse button. Damn, it's a pain to shut. Oh, we got the code for extract down in the basement. Mouse button plus T to check mag. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so I told him T. Check in chamber. What for me is still shift T. I still do shift T to check chamber. Is it a habit? No, it's not a habit. It's technically like if you're doing a left hand peek, you're at a disadvantage to a guy that's doing like a right hand jiggle. Like if he's over here doing this, creeping on you, and you're coming around here with your left shoulder leading, you're gonna be seen and shot first. So this, you're getting your gun ready to come around the corner. See how that works? You know, here I'm getting shot. Here, I got my gun ready, it's in his face. Problem is, so I'm changing my shoulder, taking a left angle. Problem is, they've made it so you have an accuracy debuff. You lose accuracy if you're just doing a loose left-handed point fire. So you really have to commit to the ADS to make it worth it. But I do it because I'm practicing it to get really good at it, because I think it looks sweet. And it can be very useful and very sexy if you do it right. But there's times when I shouldn't do it that I am doing it right now, and that's again just for practice, but I gotta try to tone it down a little bit. Not do it as much. Oh! That's Tagilla. I think that's fucking Tagilla down there. I wonder if he's gonna rush me now. On that same spot. Oh, he's not there. What the fuck? Jesus, that scared me. Oh, things are getting kind of dicey, I must say. I'm gonna go back and get that nade box. This ain't good. Guys just shooting a little pistol. Don't shoot me in the face, don't shoot me in the face. Ooh, impact nade for Tigilla, hopefully. Okay, let's reroute and try to find Tigilla. I think he tends to like to hang out down in the basement. Oh shit, that hurt my face. And we're lagging. Can we kill that first guy at least? What the fuck? Got me through the fucking wall? Those are all psychos today. Guy shot me through the door before I even opened it. Probably a good thing to spam it though.
Why you not dead, motherfucker?
Scab down.
Because I got the stupid fucking Tigilla visor like you and everybody else on this wipe, son. What do you mean? We're both using the easy cheesy helmet, dude. My first fucking 2 days of the wipe, I got killed. Every single death was to somebody wearing this thing. I gotta wear it once in a while, okay?
Enemy down.
You dead? Ooh, get fucking dropped, son. Another one? Oh! Oh! Oh, freaking clothesline him. I think this guy might have the best stuff. We gotta check him first. Holy shit stain. He's like, wait a minute, who the fuck is that? Is that you, Tigula? You should have just kept on going, son. He's like, hold up, motherfucker. Who's that? I gotta get out of this raid. I want that body armor though. I think there's somebody outside camping us too. Even this guy's got the scale armor. Everybody's got the boss armor. I can actually put this in the safety box, can't I? Wow. I can't believe they let you do that. Plates, yeah, I try not to stress about plates, but I should look at that, I want that body armor. Please don't. Oh god, we're out of bullets. And some deep fucking shit. Oh my god. Something happened to us. How did I get so shredded? I could extract outside. I want to get greedy and get that body armor though. I just freed up enough space for it. No armor? No, we got armor. We got armor. I got a feeling Teal likes wearing like a belly shirt for armor though, and it doesn't cover your fucking stomach. Oh shit.
Stop! Stop!
Wait, where's the guy with the body armor? These guys haven't got any audio on. He's this fucking stupid penis. He's like, stop! I told you to stop! Okay, we gotta go. I think we're allowed to leave out this back extract like it's intended, right? Mags, no, fuck the mags, we're getting out of here. I can just buy the mags. I don't care at all in the slightest, it's all good. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Count an exit. Time for extract.
Okay. There's probably another set of take alarm or something, but dudes, I gotta get off here. I'm desperately hungry, I gotta get some food. But dude, Lefty, thank you so much for coming in for the 39 months, dude. That's well over 3 years supporting me. And we got Sarge again. Thanks for well over a year subbing. Let me see if I can pass you guys off to somebody. If not, I'm just going to end it because I'm sure a lot of us should be going to bed because it is 7:30 in the morning and the sun is up and I got to get some food in me. So yeah, if you guys want to see when we're starting up again, follow me on Twitter. We also have 2 different YouTube channels. One that just had a new video recently if you want to check that out. And then I'll probably organize this stuff off stream just so we can clean up the inventory nice for next time. But yeah, my bad. So those of you waiting for Darkwood, I'm sorry I've been avoiding it. I just worry that we're going to lose the playthrough, and I've been so addicted to Tarkov lately that we haven't gotten to it. But next stream, let's maybe start with DayZ or Tarkov, and then maybe plan to get to Darkwood after that, depending on how the raids go. Yeah, we got Burple. Thanks for hanging out until the end, man. Ultimate. We got Fistfight, Pike. I was a Hydro. Thanks all you guys for hanging out until the very end. I was a Chillmonger, Paragon. Still going to Farmer's Market. Yeah, Paragon. Shit, what is today? Farmer's Market's Saturday morning, not Friday. Yeah, the market's good, but it's not as big as it was last year, so I haven't been as serious about going. But yeah, I've gotten the best blueberries, best peaches, best sourdough bread, all the usual stuff from the market lately. But anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for all the support. We got Lutzy on the way out. Thanks for 44 long months subbing, dude. Thanks for the continued support. I hope to see you guys back in the next one. And as always, thanks for being here. I'll see you guys soon.
party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party?
Fuck off!